So today's story is the following. Saito-do-san is searching for his wife, and he doesn't realize he's probably searching in the wrong spot. But yeah, so he's gonna just try to find his wife. He's gonna try his best, and yeah, that's the story. That's the riveting story that we're gonna have for today. Want to check the Ryomen thing since we have numbers? I don't want to check. I don't want to do any testing, man. I just want to play. That's it. I don't like testing on stream. I'll do that off stream. It's just so, like, dry to do that. I'll make a Tate Soul Core guide, like, well into the future. It's not coming for a long time. Alright, I'll go Shirohami, because why not? And I'll be dumb right now. It's time to be dumb. It's okay, I take things sometimes a little too seriously. Just a little bit. Alright, Poindexter, I don't know what's going on with your gear, but I don't think I'll be able to adequately answer it. I know people on the Discord will. So if you hit them up, they can really help you out. I'm gonna be pretty useless in comparison. Here, I'll do this for chat. I'll use Gaki, okay? Gaki, Karaoke, Nightmare Bringer. Make people happy. I'll also throw in Magatsu Warrior. And I'm not sure. What else do I want to throw in here? I haven't used Noriona. Why not? Toxic Slime? Maybe. I haven't used that in ages either. Oops. I feel like I could. Okay, so Magatsu Warrior, Nightmare Bringer, Toxic Slime, Gaki, Karaoke, Noriona. Hey, what's up, man? Alright, what weapons do you guys want to see? Let me know. Tri-Axe to start the day? Sure. Fine by me. There you go. Hey, I appreciate that, man. It always kind of sucks how they get knocked down. Exactly, Brigero. Damn, not enough paralysis accumulation there. That hurt. Oh, hell no. Okay, got a Kappa over there. Purple Yamamba. Well, that was a obliteration. I guess you could say that. What is the plot for today? I'm looking for my long-lost wife. That's basically it. My character is looking for his long-lost wife, not me. Who cares about being able to see, right? I think sight was important in that fight. I find a wife one day and her name will be Kage. I don't think my actual wife would be too pleased with that chain of events. Shit, I'm so dead. Nice paralysis, bro. Going really badly. This is going very badly. Goodbye, whatever I had. Might as well throw out 300 Titanic strength. Dude, he does that for his speedruns. Shit happens, you know? Let's try this again. Dude, Stone Mallet's really good. I mean, I know the input can feel a little weird, but it's super good. I like how all this is kind of happening. No, don't. God damn it. Close enough. There's never any doubt, right? That I could pull that off. I think Stone Mallet is amongst the highest. It's pretty crazy. Stone Mallet is ridiculous. You can use it to basically loop Ren Hayabusa. I don't know if it has the highest. That's something that's a little trickier to test. Dude, I can't input what I want. What does the skill mod do? It gives me access to additional skill modifications. So, for example, I can use guard quick abilities when Axe doesn't really have any. It just allows me to play with more things. That's basically it. Kidding me? is a fun little gameplay mod. I can work with things. If you need more details, I have a video about it that shows you what's been added. So just type in ! Get the mod, and all the details will be there. Okay, so far so decent. What? Come on. Alright, kinda neat. Why am I using Gaki? So I never have to use it for the rest of the day. Better get it out of my system now than otherwise. Well, Poindexter, that'd be mean. And I would probably deny it. Because the thing is, if I use weapons on a soul core, like, in a day, I generally just don't want to, like, use it all over again. I mean, I could. But it just will get stale for me after some time. Oh, thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's perfect. Thank you. Alright, let's see who first Depths boss number 1 is gonna be. Holy shit! Damn it, man, I gotta get better at that. Damn it, I was trying to parry that. It's quite tough. I'm doing okay chilling, what about you? Shit, we got a problem. Shit, I got no key. Oh boy. Quite tricky. Gosh, she just happens to block like the wrong moment for me. Damn it. Bad idea. Shit. Okay, I got no health. Come on. Oh shit. Ah, it's really tough. Let's see, what are the cores that I would use there? Magatsu, probably not Noriona so much. That's okay, I don't mind dying. It's just, gotta get warmed up. Just tricky. Okay, whatever. No. Thank you. Okay, Rumbling Earth. God damn it, I think I'm out of range and I'm not. Oh! Damn it. See, she's interrupting me. She's throwing me off. Oh god. See, it's just so difficult. There we go. Fuck! This is still so cool. God, see, I would think that would help. No, retreat. God damn it, and then I get interrupted. That's probably the worst part, it's just constantly getting interrupted, you know? She does so much key damage. And I'm purified, so any hit hurts at B toughness. Yeah, that's right. Get tossed. Oh! Got my health back. Hey, back up, lady. She's not blocking the hits when I need her to. Isn't that frustrating? It's tough to keep up with her. Because I get interrupted, and then she has like all these long-winded attacks, chains. Ugh. That interrupt process, man, it's brutal. Did not expect that. No! Don't purify me! Shit, I meant to do something else. Fuck! Wrong counter. That didn't hurt that bad. Oh! Oh, damn it, I can't do that. That won't work. Stop, stop! Okay. Shit! Oh, defense up. Thank you for saving me, dude. No, no, no! Alright, no, no, living weapon time! Shit! My turn. Oh, it's not necessarily the best idea. Oh, God! Hey, what's up, Jar? Maybe that wasn't the smartest decision, but it was a fun one. Damn it! I think I'm out of range and I'm not. It's going okay, how are you? Fuck! I didn't cancel right. I didn't see that animation there. No, why did I do that again? No! Damn it, too fast. You know what? Come on, that range is killing me. No, no, no! Oh boy. Stop dodging! Where are you going? Oh, this sucks. This is such a bad way to start. Oh, that was such a bad risk. I have no key. I can't do shit if she purifies me with the curse on. Team Ninja and Koei Tecmo are sharing me on their official social media channels. That's why. Yeah, thanks. This is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. Dude, I keep underestimating the range of that. Let me get some gi. Thank you. nope. Really bad at dodging that. Nope! Damn it, I'm purified. I cannot afford to take any hits. Oh, god damn it, that's rough. Fuck! It's such a, like, swingy battle. Either you can shut her down, or she shuts you down. I'm trying to figure out that happy medium. Once I can figure out her block behavior, it'll be so much easier. Damn it! She's so evasive at the weirdest times for me. Really? No! Block! Ah! Look at that. Zero key combo to death. Oh, this is bad. I don't know. Right buttons, please. Fuck. This is not good. Hey, what's up, man? No, dude, she's interrupting me. Yes, there's a purple Raiko. Do people use mods like these online? They might. It probably works in co-op. But it's not a very popular one. Come on, Stone Mallet! Oh, there's Team Ninja doesn't really care. Ah! She deletes so much of my ki. That's the biggest problem. Fuck! The ki damage is really rough. Ah, dude, those purity things hurts. Really tough with this weapon. That was very hectic. I had to panic Yokai shift there, but yeah. Pretty tough when you can't maintain pressure on her. Like, I was just having a lot of difficulty there. She'd get me out of key and then keep me out of key. Which is extraordinarily difficult for me. Yeah, that was definitely pretty tough with what I was running. Oh, you knew it was Raiko, but just wanted to see Triax? Alright. I just had extra difficulty because it was her. She doesn't give you an inch. Really. When she starts those attacks, she just keeps going. That's what makes her really difficult in my opinion. But if you can keep up pressure on her, it's pretty satisfying. But yeah, I had a lot of difficulty there. Alright. Like, Triax, I mean, I'm against many humans I can work with Triax, but she has hyper armor on attacks that I'm not used to, and not to mention her dodge behavior is unusual. Compared to other enemies, anyway. Like, I expect her to block, she decides to dodge, so I just kind of had to, like, get used to it. Alright, what would you guys like to see? Feather spam? Tonfa spear? Okay, I can do that. Also, like, Nuriona not being able to paralyze hurts. It's otherwise just, like, 4 anima down the drain. So that really did not help. Tataramoki the owl has feathers, I could spam that. I could. This ought to be interesting. Osakabe, skeleton warrior, underworld soldier. I've not used Gozaki in a while, so I got my key damage taken care of. Owl and Tsamade is a great mix. Any Onudo love? Alright, sure. I'll use some Onudo. Gozaki, Ubube, and Onudo. Lady Osakabe, skeleton warrior, underworld soldier. Gozaki is like everything. Gozaki's ridiculous. It is better than Ippon in my opinion, but duh, it's a boss core. Gozaki may last longer, but yeah, I think it's cool. Nupepo and Onryoki on Atlas Bear? But why? What? Why, Bumblebee Prime? Why do you want that? Hey, what's up, Ryu? How you doing? Hey, how was the tournament? Forgot that occurred. Much pressure? Hey, I don't blame you, dude. Oh, I got destroyed. It's alright, man. At least you competed. I'm eating pizza. Yeah, Brigero, perhaps I did. Is Chidori worth it? It's an interesting option against bigger targets. I mean, you can hit them. I don't know how effective it is, though. Yeah, I definitely misunderstood your question. That's my bad. It's okay. I mean, I'll try to show it a little bit. Bigger yokai, it's not as bad because it can hit. It's not like amazing, but it's okay. As someone who hasn't played since before the last DLC drop and kind of quit halfway through the second, you feel so lost with the game and I never knew how to play before. Hey, I don't blame you. This game is crazy. But I can promise you it's a whole lot of fun once you can kind of get into it. Alright, let's test Chidori. That was a shit test. Like, I guess it's okay, but it's just kind of hard for me to take that. If you got questions though, go ahead and ask me, man. I'm always happy to help. Like a ton of confusing things in this game. You're not alone. Well, I mean, in my opinion, Nioh's biggest frustration is just that things are just fundamentally unclear. My advice for builds is don't worry about them really on the first difficulty. You can kind of sort of come up with one on the second one. The third difficulty is when I would really advise starting to work with it, and then by the fourth one, that's like you should have one by then. So if you're just starting the game, my advice would be to just spend more time really understanding how the combat loop works, and you'll be in good shape. Now for your second question, is a ninja build viable? Absolutely. In fact, it's even viable in the endgame. This is an endgame set. Marishi's Grace. Basically, here's what it does. If you're a big fan of ninjutsu, this is definitely what you get. And you hit an enemy with ninjutsu, you reduce their defense. So that's the 3-piece bonus. Your ninjutsu power is increased. You do more ninjutsu damage if you're at full health. Less chance to consume ninjutsu. But here's where it gets crazy. A lot of text here. Basically, the idea is this. You use ninjutsu, and then let's say you do a bunch of melee attacks. You get like a damage boost from this. So you get a buff related to this. You do a bunch of melee attacks, you'll get that original item back. So let's say you use feathers, you know, for a big amount of damage, or like a big bomb. You throw the bomb, you get a damage boost, do a bunch of attacks, you get the bomb back. So you can go pretty much infinite with this. And then of course don't forget you have the untouched part, so you can like generate more than you started with almost. So yeah, it's totally viable and a lot of fun. Many players love using it, and I don't blame them. Of course it does take some time to get there, but it is totally viable. Alright, the other statement. I'm trying to get back into it. I figured there's no point to try and focus on a build yet until I make my way through the last difficulty. So, Dream of the Wise is when you really want to start with the difficulty stuff. Or the build stuff. But you don't need to go any earlier than that. Demon, just like half-ass one of the builds you see on the web. And then Wise, just do whatever you think sounds badass or kick-ass or fun. And you're in good shape. for pretty much like everything except the depths, but depths are their own can of worms. Hey, no problem, Skull Force. Eventually you can do stuff like that, if that's your fancy, just like kicking butt in that sort of capacity. I enjoy the combo side of things, so I don't really invest too much in like builds. But yeah, if you definitely like that, go for it. Well, Nioh 2 doesn't really like you spamming one move over and over again, and I'm sure someone's going to say Ippon spam. But the thing is, in order to spam Ippon, which is 7 anima every moment, you need to have a fuck ton invested in order to do that. And Ippon doesn't actually even do that much damage. So, Nioh strongly encourages you to try a bunch of different things. And if you want some evidence for that, I can provide that very simply without getting too quickly into build stuff. And that is simply, if we take a look, 3 different soul cores on one guardian spirit, 3 different soul cores on another guardian spirit. I mean, your loadout is your gear and your guardian spirits with your soul cores. There's already a ton of options. So if you take advantage of those options, you're in really good shape. But if you don't, and say rely on like one skill to do the trick, it's going to be very difficult. I mean, think about how many different things I just used there. That's quite a lot. It's very different from just one skill spam. I strongly encourage players to spend a little bit more time trying to learn how to play, like, really engage with the game. Because you'll have so much fun doing it. Oh, shit. It can straight up be, like, exhilarating. I find the most enjoyment I have in Nioh 2 comes directly from experimenting. Just being able to be so damn creative. And when you can just mess around with what feels like everything, it's such a damn good time. Kinda wanna fight on my own turf! That was a little annoying. Yeah, Nioh is... When you can get into Nioh, it's a lot of fun. But I can understand why people would have difficulty. Well, SD, if you got questions, you can always ask me here. I know Nioh's a very complicated game. So if you got questions and you're like, hey, can you show me this? I'd be happy to show it to you. I know. You don't. Who needs shields when you can just block everything, right? Nioh's a game you ultimately gotta take it slow. It's not a game to rush. You rush it, it's gonna be a lot harder to have fun. It's not blocking, it's guarding? Yeah, that changes so much, right? Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna clear this area and then I'll read what you have to say. Ah, I was hoping that would have worked. I guess you're trying to figure out where to start. You're on Dream of the Nioh, but you're level 438, which I'm sure is fairly underleveled. My knowledge of combos and efficiently dispatching enemies is non-existent, but I would love to be able to do those things and then get into combos. Yeah, it made perfect sense. So, what weapons are you playing? Because I can try to give you pointers and stuff like that. Because, you know, for me, the reason why I enjoy Nioh isn't necessarily because it's, like, punishingly difficult. I mean, that factors into it, but it's just that in a game that is arguably very difficult, there's a lot of cool creative expression any player can have, whether it be through builds or for me it's like the combo type of stuff, and it's just like a playground. Alright, you like hatchets and the claws. Okay, so two things with hatchets, you should always refocus my camera. Alright, let's try that. Camera! You gonna work, man? You gonna actually work? Can you work? Thank you. I am not Le Poofy, okay? That's illegal. When it comes to hatchets, your best bet is to take advantage of the range stuff, which I'm sure you're already doing. But the one skill, in my opinion, that really typifies the weapon almost perfectly into like, hey, how should I combo with this, is this one, Wild Surge 2. Basically, you turn any of your throws into almost a hit and run thing. You can disengage, re-engage. So hatchets, hit and run. When you need to be close, you can pack a punch with abilities like Lethal Barrage too, right? But hey, you need to back away? Well, perfect. Let's just get the hell out of there with Boulder Breaker, right? Create some distance, and then you can decide, hey, I'm far away. Why don't I take advantage of my long-range throws? and you can throw them. But because of Wild Surge 2, you can go back in after you do that. So you're kind of always just deciding your spacing with hatchets. If you ideally, an opponent can't ever really touch you because you're controlling your own distance relative to them at all times. And there's a lot of moves that really facilitate that, like Dragonfly works really well. Trap a target in place, they can't hit you. But hey, you're in a pinch and you're up close and you want to do a lot of power? Grease Lightning, great. You can dodge and throw at the same time. So you're just always trying to keep them controlled at range. It can be very helpful in that regard. You even have moves like Mountain Climber 2, jump over your opponent, stuff like that. But yeah, so that's the thing with the hatchets. Now, when it comes to the fists and the claws, many people will feel like it's a button masher, but I find that some of the best fist players, you can just spam high stance, and if that's effective for you, but when it comes to what ideal you should pursue, when it comes to fists, and it's quite difficult. It's not only do you got to make sure you can stay up close and personal the entire time, all right? Which is very demanding for very many enemies. But then you've got the Unbroken thing, which gives you an incentive for keeping the action going, where you just chain skills over and over again, right? And so not only do you got to do that with a bunch of different skills, but you got to make sure you stay up close and personal the whole time. There's tools that you can use to facilitate and kind of mitigate some of the risk. Opportunist is an excellent example in which, an enemy is attacking, you can just basically block it and keep your combo chain going, which is very helpful. So you can do additional damage while you're up close. You have a couple of ranged-ish moves, but by and large, fists can be very demanding, especially on various yokai. So you need to just kind of be careful. I would say for now, don't focus so much on the fists. Focus on the hatchets and learning how to work with that. I think the slower speed aspect of the hatchets compared to the fists will really help, in my opinion anyway, just being able to kind of control the pace of combat. And I think once you feel like, hey, the combat isn't so demanding right now, I feel comfortable enough in this range position, I think once you feel that way, you'll be more encouraged to take some creative risks. So the fists, they're fun, don't get me wrong, but they're also really, really difficult. Alright, come on, trying to time Beyond Infinity? Dude, it took me forever to figure it out. It looks fucking awesome, don't get me wrong. Hell, even Limitless, pretty high risk move. You get tapped at all, you're out of key, and you're very vulnerable. So, it's very difficult. What, this is Beyond Infinity? Yeah, it's your crazy combo. It is awesome, but it's also very difficult. There's a lot of difficulty with fists, so I would say stick with the hatchets and get comfortable with hey, I can stay at range, but there's moments I can engage with the opponent, and you kind of figure that out. I find that you can apply that concept of, I can use range to my advantage. You can apply that to all sorts of many soul cores. Because I see the overemphasis on, I'm up close and personal and I can handle everything, therefore fists is busted. I'm like, well, the bigger thing is that you are comfortable with some of the most challenging enemies. That's actually a bigger deal than the fists. And sure, I know someone will bring up, but the human things. I'm like, well, that's a human issue, and fist totally destroys them. But if you're telling me you can flawlessly get through the game with any weapon, then kudos. Good for you. Yeah, Ocean Zephyr's really good too. A lot of the moves for the fists are meant to facilitate you staying up close and personal the whole time. Again, I personally believe that is very demanding. You just realized how busted Soya Guardian Spirit attack is? What, you mean Space Invaders, as Kage would say? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. throw it with Kasha. Get that confusion. You ain't gotta worry. Really? Gozuki, how'd you miss? You were right fucking there, dude. And if anyone doubts Upame's power, now you've seen it. It was pretty clutch, wasn't it? Think about it, 4 anima did a fuck ton of key damage. Alright, so as far as the build aspect, is there any recommendation? So many players will usually get 6 pieces of Susanoo so they don't have to worry about dealing damage. But I think you should, I think specifically it would work really well for you. Because you will be encouraged to use a bunch of different active skills and you'll kind of have to combo a little bit in order to get a 60% damage boost. So I think getting 6-piece Susanoo at least would be great. If you want to get 7-piece so you can get the Mystic Dyad and everything, go for it. but that's up to you. Since you use hatches and claws, I don't know about a primary. Yeah, so many people like Susanoo. I don't really care for it, but I think it's cool. Other build-wise, if there's like an element you're attached to, go for it. If you want like some safety stuff, then you can go with Akala's Grace, which basically incentivizes you blocking various attacks and then counterattacking right after and getting a damage boost and a defense sort of boost. It's not like you survive more, it's just you can block more. Also, dude, Osakabe damn good. Can't believe I underestimated so many of these. Perfect. Go for Akala Susanoo. 7-piece Akala's Grace. Maybe I have a piece. I'm not sure. I'll take a look at this stuff in a moment. Any Akala's Grace on here? Susanoo Marishi? Yeah, that thing's pretty crazy. Oh, look how cute this is. Imbue Purity, Life Drain Active. Holy shit, active skill, key consumption, nice. This is like pretty awesome. Except it's on Magasui's Grace. What the hell, dude? Wow, 10% key damage. Okay, so... Oh, you probably can't see that too well. Akala's Grace. Defense. If you get a Timely Guard, you have life recovery over time. Your ability to do Timely Guards is increased. Reduces the amount of ki you consume when guarding against an attack. And then here's a lot of text. Basically, you block, and then you attack almost immediately after. You get a stack. You start noticing the effects at like 3, and it gets even better. You get a damage boost, and then the amount of ki that gets lost when you block goes down, and the elemental damage you take while blocking goes down. So if you panic block, perfect. This is perfect. You won't have like any stress. You're like, oh, crazy attack? I'll just block. No big deal. It'll be a fun time. Alright, what weapons would you guys like to see? Please let me know and I'll happily play them. Well, I might. I just played Spear. So Spear, Tonfa, Triax are off the table. Honestly, don't worry about feeling like a scrub, alright? Don't worry about that in the slightest. Dude, I'm noticing my chat things aren't lining up. So if one thing to everybody right now. So I have a chat bot, and I'm already noticing a discrepancy between the text there and the text that Twitch is providing me. So if I don't answer you, it may just be that I either didn't read it because my chat bot picked it up and Twitch didn't. So, fun. Alright, I'll do Tri-Sword then, based on the responses. Let's go with some really weird cores. You kind of appreciate that duels have a simpler moveset? Yeah, they don't have too much. We killed Yomi, time to use it? Okay. I will. Well, there's usually one, like, cheap thing you can do with just about every weapon. Yeah, God of Wind is, like, effective on anything. So it's kind of crazy. Alright, I think I'm gonna be stupid. You guys want stupidity? You're gonna get stupidity. Please tell me I have a normal flying bolt. Just the purple flying bolt. Brilliant! This is about to get illegal, just warning you guys. Light... What do you think's bad? You think slowing down a target's bad? What about reducing their movement speed? And then slothing them? It's gonna be stupid. And you guys are gonna love every minute of it. Yeah, slowpoke. Build. I just picked 3 cores. And there you go. Yeah, sure, I'll keep these. Why not? It's time to be dumb. That looks so weird. Even with sloth, I suck. Still can't play even with sloth, alright? What's up, Miru? Water Sword is disappointing in Nioh too? Probably. I mean, I can understand why. But I guess I've never really... I guess any single skill not performing the best doesn't really bother me as much anymore. Really? This is so painful. Slow it down. So you can still suck with all those supposed advantages. Just look to my gameplay. It's definitely pretty funny. Team Ninja is giving me a community spotlight on their social media channels. That was bad. Hey, Thunder, what's up? Dude, this is boring. Just Yasha, man. I'd rather fight Suiki. Give me a purple Suiki. This actually might make the fight faster. That was so tedious. Yasha can just be really oddly passive. I actually much rather fight a Suiki. Character looks like Gimli. I mean, it is the main character's father, so I guess why not? Close enough, I guess. How fast can you perform Ultimate Sign of the Cross? You have to do a fully charged Sign of the Cross to do it. It's not one or the other. Yeah, I'm curious about Elden Ring. Are there combo routines for weapons? If there are a few, but and they can kind of help, but I find that they can discourage good weapon habits. So like I do a few things, for example, like Heaven Flash and the Sword of Discernment, but it's very simple. Like having a telltale, like this is exactly what you're gonna do. It's just really difficult for me to say there's a, you know, like a right or wrong answer for various things. Right. Also, there's just a lot to consider. It ultimately comes down to brainstorming and preference, and I know it's just it's just kind of tricky for me to say you do this move and you do that move. It's ultimately down to preference. There's no like right or wrong way. There's some folks who've like found, hey, you can do this after this, but it's just pure discovery. And also, with the added variable of soul cores and things like Yokai ability key pulse, there's just a lot of options. So it's not like you do this, this, and this, because depending on the soul cores you use, it's going to change. Like, if you use certain soul cores as combo enders versus say, hey, I'm going to do a bunch of attacks, then use a Yokai ability to start into another thing, or I use this thing as an isolated case, like, it's just difficult to say, do this and this and this. Okay, just because I guess I decided to test playing around more in depth in the dojo, since I thought it might be a good idea, and I was like, is it bad if I don't chain 7 moves together? Not at all. You do whatever you want. There's no right or wrong way to combo. It's just whatever you feel comfortable doing, what you like doing. And then it's like I would do 3, then switch to mid stance, and I didn't know if that was bad practice. Again, I'm encouraging you to think as creatively as you can. Alright, there are tools that can help you. Yokai ability key pulse can facilitate that. To help you manage your ki, things like flux and flux do facilitate that. But don't forget, yokai abilities will allow you to regenerate your ki as you're using them. If you swap weapons, you have an incentive to do so. You can, just like, if you want to, you can just do one skill spam for days, but the game doesn't really encourage that as much. Just getting the full sloth routine, man. Lightning and sloth. There isn't like a right or wrong answer. It's just do stuff that you like, that appeals to you, that feels comfortable. And then just try to expand upon it when you're able to. And that's pretty much it. Here, this is for everybody. Enjoy. That was as nasty as it could get. Trap him in a corner, confuse him with lightning and corruption, reduce his movement speed and sloth. I don't think that's fair. Do you guys think that's fair? Look, it's okay. If you don't have to... This game is very confusing. Don't feel bad for not knowing stuff. It's totally cool. Feel free to ask whatever questions you need. Clarification, I'm fine with that. Dude, that's so slow. What's the story? I'm just trying to find my wife, man. Imagine if your Tin had a soul core you could use. Well, you do got the Dragon Horn abilities, which I guess are kind of neat. My wife is Team Ninja? No. Whee! It's very satisfying. No, it's Saito Dosan's trying to find his wife. Oh, what's with this? Sorry, I just read what's the story. Look. Brain didn't compute. Here, why don't I just show you? Give me a second. Team Ninja, community member Poofer Llama helps with several tips and tricks for those jumping into Nioh 2 for the first time. Here's a quick spotlight showing his skills as well as different ways to have fun with the game. New community. So yeah, I'm on there. Oh, cool. But yeah, like, they featured me. So yeah, I'm on there. What else? Who else retweeted me? Koei Tecmo America, Koei Tecmo Europe, stuff like that. So yeah, they gave me some visibility, which is very generous of them, so I appreciate that. And they're going to do that for various other members of the community who've been quite active with Nioh 2 for a significant period of time. So you'll get to see them, and I totally recommend you check them all out. But yeah, it's basically like one member a week. And so you'll get to see who those peeps are. And you should watch all of them. Alright, that is almost everything. I know I've got one intro area, one little other area to do. Whoa, that was some hitbox porn if I ever saw some. Scampus fists. Those are beautiful. Are these slightly better? I would say they are, yeah. They are slightly better. So I can hold on to them. I mean, the key damage ain't a small amount. Holy sh... Oh my god, look at that shit. That's like... What the shit? Triple 4 stars, Anima Charge. Moonlight Flutist. Sure, I'll keep it. Will that drop from you in the depths? What are you talking about, Kali? that was great. Thank you, Ancient Nioh Tengu. Beautiful. Stone of Penitence is basically just a difficulty thing. Don't really think about it so much for loot. It does give some, which is nice, but it's like it does improve like loot a little bit, but you're basically doing it for the difficulty. The ethereal item drop rate and whatever it provides is like pretty marginal for the amount of risk you take. You can't, I mean, for accessories, you're basically just praying to RNGesus. There's like nothing else. That's everything. Super sloth setup. It's quite anima intensive. I mean, I have to spend 19 anima, so yeah. No, you don't. There's... The only reason you use accessories for Stone of Penance is just to upgrade their rarities, and if you want to also increase their plus level, but beyond that, like trying to get god rolls or anything like that, it's pretty much just like RNG, man. That was murder, dude. That was illegal. Ladies and gentlemen, that was immoral and illegal. He deserved it. I have no remorse for him. But it felt pretty illegal and unethical. Trapped him in a corner, lightning, sloth, cooked him, all that shit. You looked away for... Yeah, you guys missed the fight. If you looked away for 1 second, he just died. So stupid. Purple Yasha took more time than that. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, that's right. Picked up a scroll. Alright, what's your theory? You have a theory the last tick of an enemy's health is way more than the bar says? I don't know. That's something we should ask Fatty Boy about. So for Eagle's Shadow, it's kind of a move. Just think about it. You're throwing it in advance and you're going to do some attacks afterwards. Demon Undercut's a little trickier. Well, actually, scrap that. Eagle Shadow's tricky, but you gotta make sure to like throw the hatchet and then like do something else afterwards. Demon Undercut, you just need a little extra time, which can obviously be very precarious because you gotta swing the hatchet and then toss it. It just takes just a little bit extra. Purple Suki's last take is basically half health. Dude, Purple Suki is just super tanky, period. Okay, I don't want to talk about Gaki units. That's just immoral. Okay, look, you guys are killing me. No, I don't want to talk about it, okay? I don't want to talk about it being official. That's just terrible, okay? You guys are just morally repugnant. All of you are astrally banned, okay? That's what's going down now. Nah, too bad. You guys are all generalized. Actually, I think I'll mess with Suiki. Second thought, I will. Exactly, all your karma. It's gonna bite you in the butt now. By the way, would love to see guys on using 2 different weapons efficiently. You have proficiency with sword and hatchets, but just being able to use them in battle and switching back and forth is so difficult. Here's the thing. I would love to do that, but I want you to think about... Let me try to explain my perspective on that. I love that idea, but there are 55 combinations of weapons I could pair. 55. And also, there's soul cores. There's 6 different soul cores. And I was just explaining to SD that comboing shouldn't just be limited to thinking about weapons. You gotta consider your soul cores as well. And when that comes into play, it is fucking crazy how much there would be to cover. So what I've been doing instead is just going with isolated things and letting the player figure out how to join them together. A couple of techniques that you can use between different weapons, but right now, if you guys have been following my YouTube channel, there's like, I'm just focusing on soul cores, and that's pretty much it. For the time being, anyway. Because it's just a lot. It's a lot for me to do. You learned flash attacks from watching me? I'm glad. Alright, so I've already done Triax, so I've got Kusarigama, Odachi, Switchglaive, Staff, and Fists, right? Kusarigama, Odachi, Switchglaive, Staff, and Fists. What would you guys like to see amongst those? Just list your options. Or better yet, why don't I just do a poll? Oh, it's not just a plus 96. There's plus 119. There's 200. It goes up to 200 plus 120. Alright, take a look in chat. Feel free to vote on your weapons that you'd like to see get played, and then I'll base it off on the top two. Oh boy. So Staff is very clearly going to be number one. And then it's down to... I guess I'll do a runoff. Because Kusa, Glaive, Odachi, and Fists. I mean, yeah. So Staff will be number one. I'm not sure about number two. Alright, feel free to vote for your second weapon. As it is right now, it looks like it's down to either Glaive or Kusarigama as a secondary. No one's voted for Fist so far. It won't let you? Alright, Odachi is coming ahead. Mobile app. Just type in your response, Ali. Just say which one you want. But as it is right now, Odachi is definitely in the lead. It's not even a contest. There would need to be quite the contribution for either Glaive, Kusa to make it. It's most likely going to be Odachi anyway. Alright, looks like Kali contributed quite a lot. So thank you, Kali, I appreciate it. So we're gonna go with Big Sword. Kali spent $1 to get the vote in his favor. What a badass. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why you don't do what I just did. It was like 17-7, Ollie. Why not Glaive and Odachi? Because people didn't want Glaive and Odachi. They wanted some staff. Thanks, What Tiger. Top tier gameplay. 2,000 hours experience, by the way. Master level player. Good fucking job. Exactly, giving Team Ninja all the highlight-worthy material. You're only a master when you kill Otakemaru with Scampus. That is the most correct answer I've ever heard. I haven't been in this level in a while. Yeah, White Tiger. I would agree, yeah. Nioh 2 certainly is one of the most fun games I've ever played. Once you do learn how to play it in combo for sure. I mean, the build stuff, it's fun to get like a really powerful thing going, but I find that kind of gets old pretty quickly. Because it's like, yay, I killed everything, okay. I killed everything and it all died and it's all dead. Like, it's fun. Like, I've done it and it's like, ha, I one-shot this enemy. But it's like, and you do have a couple of build varieties, but combat's just freaking crazy, man. Yeah, exactly, Miru. You just need like 2,000 hours to learn stuff and be able to finally start playing the game, okay? Oh. Bye, I guess. Change all skills to the stance switching skill from the Adachi, then just repeat the last move before using the finisher. Wait, what? Any tech going around here? Yes, White Tiger tech. It's a joke. Oh, I got grabbed at the very end. Might as well White Tiger it, right? I'll explain, Tanako. Oops. Tsamade needs to be the first boss. Yeah, that would drive 100% of players away. There's a lot of difficulty in this game. It's just 2,000 hours is definitely a gross overestimation. We're just toying with the fact that Nioh is very complex, and so as a result, it can alienate many players. So you do have to have a considerable time investment in the game. 2,000 hours is a stretch. Probably maybe like, well, I mean, you've got to invest some time, but to really be able to, in my opinion, enjoy it, you have to, it's not just a matter of spending time, but spending your time well. And that includes not just obsessing over builds and thinking that's the only way Nioh can be played. And I find that most people are like, dude, I don't even know that was boss fight. I'm like, yep. Kind of the thing. Like, when you can... Like, I've heard other comparisons. When people think this is just a shitty FromSoft clone, and you just play it as such, like, yeah, it's not going to be that engaging. But then, you know, people are like, oh my god, it's so much like Ninja Gaiden. I'm like, I know, right? Or it has a lot of that similar feel to it, with the crazy enemies. And it can feel very DMC-like, or Devil May Cry-like, with its super powerful combo extraordinaire. Right, it's definitely a very fresh take, and when you can appreciate it in that realm, it's like absolutely freaking crazy. Nioh's tutorials are very lacking, which is why I tried to compensate for that as much as I can. Because it is one thing that hurts the game a lot. Players just don't know how to really engage with the game at all. Even the director acknowledges it. It's like, yeah, we could have better tutorials, but they're not able to do so. And that sucks. I think Nioh is a fantastic game. It's just kind of hard to approach. There's like such a barrier early on. But once you can kind of understand, oh, here are all the different mechanisms I can use in the game, or mechanics in the game, to really assist me in kicking ass, then it's freaking great. I've just spent... The reason why I keep talking about 2,000 hours is not because that's the amount of time it took for me to enjoy the game, but it's just... That's how much gameplay I've gotten out of it. It's just immense. And I'm still playing it, and I'm not like, oh, I'm bored. Whoa, Nightmarebringer, how's it going, buddy? terrible risk. Sorry, let me see what I missed in chat. Get. Get the lightning, man. This is bad. The thing is, I can't criticize the player base for looking on YouTube, right? Like, of course, if Team Ninja isn't going to teach players how to play, they're going to look to someone who looks like they know what they're doing. And that's what content creators for Nioh 1 weren't able to jump on. And you had a lot of the build stuff take place. Fuck. I'm just not having a good rhythm. It's screwing me up pretty badly. That? Nightmare Bringer needs more key? No, he doesn't. No one likes dealing with Nightmare Bringer in the depths. Not even kidding you. Too big of a risk. Fuck. Yeah, you can't confuse them. So, they balanced it so that wouldn't be an issue. The corruption debuff, yeah, it does allow you to get that. Taking some pretty extraordinary risks. I also generally don't like fighting Nightmare Bringer in this arena. In the normal mission, you have a slightly different arena. It's just the lighting is kind of making it hard for me to see. Because it kind of just all blends in with his Dark Realm form. The Dark Realm. Because he's like gray, Dark Realm's gray. Dude, he didn't get staggered. Shit. Damn it, I thought that would have worked. I should have used Bakugani instead. There's your dab. Yeah, White Tiger missed. Well, it wasn't that White Tiger missed. I just used it poorly. Ah, shit. Fucking hell. Data 2012. Hey, no problem. Whew. So I've had 2 bosses ruin me today. Yorimitsu and Nightmarebringer. Damn it, man. I'm dying with all these long animation things. I'm just making mistake after mistake. Alright, I gotta learn to switch. I'm just screwing up right now. Normally I don't have too much trouble with Nightmarebringer. But I've got some long animation cores. Actually quite a few, come to think of it. There's no way I'm returning to that Yumihami setup. I'm not here to bore myself to death. I imagine it is possible, but I don't know for how long. Fuck! Oh, oh, it's not good. Not able to keep that rhythm, man. It's just murdering me. Imagine if it was like Depths 30 and this was the last boss. Like 500 times more key and health. Yeah, no thanks. Suki is not particularly effective here either. Oh, are you kidding me? I fucked that up? I think this is the roughest time I've had with Nightmare Bringer so far. Suki is much worse than Anenra in this fight. Straight up. Shit, I regret this decision. A little too greedy there. Gosh, why am I having so much difficulty with these two weapons? Well, I think that also does play a factor, the cores. I've got quite a few long animation ones. I do heal, yeah, just not with elixirs. I'm using extraction talisman. I think someone had asked me what talismans I use and I totally forgot to answer it. Amrita, absorption, life stuff. I got a lot of life drain on a bunch of pieces. It's not a mod thing. I'll explain my stuff after this fight. White Tiger, do the honors. Wow, that took me really long this time. So, when you're using Enema Drain Soul Cores, you let go of the left stick, or you stop holding down the ability. That took me a very long time. It's probably the hardest time I've had with him. Oh well. So, in terms of why I'm regenerating so much life, I have Extraction Talisman and Rejuvenation Talisman. Rejuvenation Talisman is life recovery over time. Extraction Talisman allows more Amrita particles to be present. Now, why am I using this? Because of things like this. Life recovery and Amrita absorption, I've got 16 here. And then on my chest, I have 36 here. So about 50, 52. So every Amrita particle gives me about 50 life. And, yeah, so 50 life per Amrita can be really handy. And then I also usually like to have things like life drain active skills. And basically the idea behind things like this is that the more active in combat I'm in, the less I have to worry about survival. But if I decide to hesitate and whatnot and kind of get out of the combo zone, I don't get as much life back. So it's like, you know, if I can go bananas, and it works in my favor. And I find that it's not like skewed to the point where I can ignore damage or anything like that, but it helps. What's my clan? I'm using the Okita clan for life recovery on purification and damage over time. It sounds shit because at this point in the game it kind of is. But yeah, Ali 0510, don't worry about it. There's like so much information in this game. We're bound to miss something. Right, I can't get enough of the life stuff because I don't have a life, okay? Alright, so we've got 3 weapons left. Glaive, Fists, and Kusa. So what do you guys want to see amongst those? So just let me know. then I'll pick accordingly. Fist and Kusarigama. Alright, Fist and Kusa. Glaive Fist, no key pulse edition. Right. Oh, it looks like we got a 50-50 split. Fists for sure. I'll play Fist, but it's down to Kusa and or Glaive. Wait, you can key pulse with fists? Yes, of course. It's okay, we all forget, man. It's a myth, you've never seen anyone key pulse with the fists. Okay, Mezuki, Kuroka, Namahage, and then Deidara. What else do I want here? I think I want Kame Itachi. And then what can I throw here? Are we going... Okay, I'm gonna have to take a poll because I'm not certain on which way the vote is split. Oh, I don't have one with key pulse? Son of a bitch. Okay, this is all really expensive. I'll pass on Deidara. Actually, no, I will not. I will specifically use Deidara. Screw that, we're going Ryomen. Then I don't need key pulse shit. Switch to Glaive. Alright, Glaive it shall be. Alright, so what do I got in total? Okay. Ryomen and Mezuki are super powerful. And Nenra, oh my god, this might be too expensive. Maybe I'll swap out. I got Kuroka, Namahage. Shit. Yeah, I don't feel like using Baku with that. I'd rather use Okari Inu. For whatever reason. Okay, if I've got an 8 cost, so I can go with one big power one. I don't think I'll use a Nenra. I do want to use Ryomen though, so I will. Okay, so let me see what I got in total. I've got some projectiles, super cleave, gap closer. I got 2 gap closers so I can toss out Hag. Got super power, pushback. Yeah, I can toss out... No, not Kuroka. God damn it! Stop changing the things I don't want to be changed. Okay, give me my Kuroko back. No, I've already used Gaki today. Okay, I think I need a projectile. Have I used Fuki yet? I don't think I've used Fuki. Okay, I think I'll just go with that. I understand players want to know what's like the saved, easier course to use, but in terms of a tier list, I think that's counterproductive. Most people will say Epon is triple S tier, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's just good at stagger, but and then people are like, but I can spam it. I'm like, because you have the fucking anima. Oh shit. Of course. Why wouldn't you spam a core when you have all the anima? And it's like, I can keep a boss shut down. I'm like, good for you. You have the build to do it. But if you want to, I would advise, and this is some self-promo, take a look at my soul core guides and then base what soul cores you want off on that. Here, I'll show what you guys want to see. Right, the thing is, you can have 6 different soul cores. 6. And if you notice, I usually... Is it on Discord or YouTube? It's on YouTube. What's coming out today? Actually, I'll just check real quick. It looks like tonight Yamanba is coming out. But yeah, I'm just going in order off the soul core list. So what is that soul core list? Right there. Just right here. So it's just going in order. Yamanba, then One-Eyed Oni, Tengu, Waira, so on and so forth. The entire list of soul cores, I'm going through it in order. Right, looks like Lottie's touched the point. You got 6 different functions you can use, so go for it. You feel bad for Amabie, nobody uses that Guardian Spirit. Amabie is surprisingly effective. I just forget to use it sometimes. There's a lot to learn with Nioh. It can feel like never ending at times. Key damage and max key damage is what you're looking for, but Eppon's pretty good with that. Magatsu Ware's another good one. There's a lot. Yeah, Gozuki's really good too. Yeah, I've got to make cuts for every single one. Juggled. What? So I guess he juggled me when he died. Whoops. Well, Shockman, I used to feel that way too. As soon as they started incorporating soul cores, I was like, we have such a huge fucking advantage. I think when many people evaluate Nioh 2, they tend to do it only from the weapon-based play, but Nioh 2, the reason why it's so different from Nioh 1 is simply because of the addition of the Yokai ability at Dimension. And when you start playing with that, and like, I'm not trying to say the human bosses are like a lot of fun or shit like that. I'm saying we have so many advantages that it's almost comical. Like, I get it. The hyper armor shit, random, whatever, you know, like, all that shit. I hate it too. Not like a big fan of it by any means. I don't necessarily, believe it or not, I don't necessarily mind hyper armor. I think it just kind of needs to be done well. Because we don't mind hyper armor on Yokai, right? Not that hyper armor is a concern, it's just like this expectation that they'd be in the level playing field, right? We don't mind hyper armor when we have it. And this enemy, for example, I dislike because it's just a punching bag. Oh, bullshit. So again, I don't think hyper armor is the problem. Yokai have it. It's just frustrating on humans because we have this expectation they'll behave the same, right? And in a game which is so unclear as Nioh, it can be very frustrating. Come here, I want to do a parry. Let's go. I mean, you got me there. Come on, one time. Believe it or not, the human bosses that I like are the ones that are amongst the most challenging. So I actually like Yokai. Alright, I know he's very frustrating for players, but I'd much rather fight him than Saito Toshimitsu. I'd much rather fight Ren Hayabusa than Saito Toshimitsu, because Saito Toshimitsu, while he does some gorgeous attacks, I also personally feel that his behavior can be just frustrating. I don't actually like Toshiro at all. I think he's kind of boring. Just for that, you dumb Gaki. What? Man, fuck you. I just ate all those hits. That was pretty sad. Hey, what's up, Eva Fox? Doing okay. Yourself? It's boiling in here. Could you put on the AC? Are you cold? Dude, I'm so sorry, Mr. Timeouts. Yeah, this is the second level. Have I messed around with weird sets like Child of the Sun? I have not. Okay, I think that's everything in this level. I'm using your weapon setup, Fist, as well. Hey, Cryptix, it's going okay. How are you, man? I think that's a full clear. Oh. It is random, but you can pair that with Sukuna Hikona's Grace and get like a bunch of damage based off the luck. There's a lot of like wonky things in this game, and that's one of them. You're on a birthday today? Was it fun? Was it your birthday? Ah, it's Ryomen. Fuck, I thought I was gonna do a burst. Close enough. Whew. Alright. Not bad. You enjoy watching me weave Fuki in between combos? It's pretty hilarious. Alright. Oh, man. Today was quite a doozy. I had so much trouble with Raiko and Nightmare Bringer. Those two were crazy. Got a new scroll, so I'll mess with that. Hey, Tadray. Kali, yeah, what's your request? Can I show you your skill list? Yeah, sure. Hey, what's up, Flo? Here, Cryptix, here's what I'll do, just so you can, because I'm gonna be going through this quickly. I'm just gonna scroll through all this, and then you can, like, pause it in your own time, if you don't mind. And then I'll just describe what's different. Hold triangle is actually sort of meditation. Hold square is severing spin. The details of that are in the skill expansion update video. So I'll just like scroll through this. You can just like go through it. Yeah, everything else you can just see what I put in here, and then the rest is in the skill mod that I used. So you can just like pause it, get exactly what you want. You're on Ren? You want to see Ren? Okay. I'll do the scroll and then I'll fight Ren. And I'll try to use split staff hatchets. Yeah. I'll try to show you what you can do. I'd rather fight Ren over Toshimitsu. Toshimitsu's annoying. I think it'd be so much... I wouldn't care nearly as much about Saito if, like, he actually did burst attacks in Phase 1. But he only does them in Phase 2. Actually, did I forget something? In Phase 2, you can actually counterplay him. Is it tough? Yes. But it's so much more of a relief than Phase 1. Phase 1 is just like you whittle him down, you wait for his dumb shit to expire, and then you just go ham. That's pretty much it. Kukai gets more interesting throughout the fight. Ren is crazy the entire time. I'll use elixirs. I got all day. Try it again. Woo! Can you speedrun to this bridge and story? Are you asking me, or are you asking if it's possible? Alright, Fructio time. Fuck. Why don't they have both? So you can do both living weapon and your shiftling stuff, you know? That'd be pretty cool. Alright, I'm just gonna be dumb. I'll do Kasarigama another day. No, it's just double a Xeno drop. There's no Nioh 3 at this time. I don't know if there ever won't be one. Close enough. Alright, so last mission is gonna be split staff hatchets. Kali, what's your setup again? I don't remember. Oh. My favorite yokai ability? It depends on the category. I like Tate Ibushi a lot. I think that might be my single favorite damage-based core. I think I just find it so barbaric and satisfying. I know I like Itsumade a lot too because it's like you gotta do something interesting in order to get some cool amount of damage. I don't really care for Ippon that much. Right now you have Rokugezu with Elephant, Kamitachi Fuki. Okay. Thanks. I will do that right away. You want to watch him die? He's gonna die. What's the best stagger core? Osakabe. If you want stagger, Osakabe is the queen of that. Just stagger everything in an AoE. It may not do the most key damage, but it's just non-stop stagger the whole time. Yeah, really. Osakabe stagger is absolutely crazy for stagger. When I think of stagger cores, it's not just against humans, I think against yokai. Yeah, Eva Fox. Osakabe with monkey, stagger lock. It's so dumb. Against humans, things are a lot easier, but like a Kamatachi Fuki. It's just different. If you guys aren't aware, I make custom lessons for people, so you can check that out if that interests you. Alright, this is gonna be dirty. Alright, and then Hiobishin. Okay. Hiobishin with Mizuki, Gigi. Okay. This will be pretty comical. Okay, I need Skeleton Warrior, and then last but not least is Konaki Gigi. Yeah, it's a fun setup. This may be tricky. I'm used to using sword, but I'll try to go ham with this. I'll probably use split staff a lot, and then when I get comfortable, I'll switch to hatchets. Yeah. You get through it. Yeah, check out custom lessons if that's of interest to you guys. I got them on YouTube. They come out every 4 days. I just experiment in the raw pretty much. It's just I try new shit out all the time. You're seeing my experimentation right now, Assad. What you're seeing is exactly what I'm doing. Everything I test gameplay wise is done here. I don't really do much off stream. Shit. Yeah, I got 40 custom lessons. Kanaki Gigi's range is rough, but I'm not used to this setup at all. I'm comfortable with sword tonfa. I can do basically any fight. But I'm asked to use split staff hatchets, so this will be unique. Right, he's very fast for these weapons, so I have to be creative on how I do this, because I'm used to quick reactions, but I'm not familiar with this setup. So I need to figure out how I can do it. So this is me labbing. Okay, I can do that. Fuck. See, good rhythm, and I'm like trying to figure out when can I get a timely guard. I'm trying to replicate a lot of things I know for the sword. I use extraction and rejuvenation basically for some form of life recovery. Dude! Right, that's the thing. I'm trying to block bait him. Get him to react a certain way. It's really tough. Let's just make my life easier. Son of a bitch. Damn it! I shouldn't have done that when he's using claws. But you see how, like, the first third of his health bar, I was like, boom, fucking crazy. Right? When you can do the fight like that, it's a lot of fun. But it's hard to figure it out, and you kind of, like, it takes a lot of learning. I just couldn't react. He knocked me down. It's one of the very few times you can't burst counter. It's just when you're like rolling or knocked out. I'll hydrate when I can. It's alright. Just comes with the territory. You learn a little bit, you get into the rhythm, you figure something out. Just a trial and error, you know? See, I can do the split staff stuff, the hatchet stuff I gotta weave in. That's the tough part. Weaving the hatchets in. I can do split staff. Oh! Oh, fuck! It was going okay until that moment. I'll give it a few more minutes and then I gotta dip out, but... And then I'll just do Sword Tonfa and then he'll be dead, but yeah, hopefully you got to learn a couple of things, Kali. Strong likelihood I'm gonna die. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do Sword Tonfa and call it a night. Because I don't want to be on for too much longer. But you got to see some cool stuff. Shackman, the New Game Plus cycle has no bearing upon whether a boss will drop a skill or not. It's just random luck, man. It has its item drop rate is what governs the boss skill drops from whatever from dropping. So just do it on the easiest difficulty if you are trying to farm. Alright, I gotta kill Ren and go. Let's just reset a little, yeah? Goodbye. Like I said, a lot easier with Sword Tonfa for me anyway. Yeah, no problem. If I had more energy, I could probably spend a bit more time on Ren with split staff and hatchets, but hopefully you got something you can take away from there. Alright, man. I'm really tired, so I'm definitely going to call it here. Pretty crazy, but fun.